All right, everybody. I'm live.
Turn left onto the I-40 East ramp.
I'm live from Dick Jeter Road. What a name. We're gonna head up northwest of.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 East.
Northeast of Little Rock here. Get into some of the snow or sleet and ice. Get the location updating here for everybody. Not in Alabama. That will update. Looks like it just updated. I'll update momentarily. But I am in Arkansas near Little Rock, where we're down to 31 degrees, expecting a icing event. Heading up toward the Jonesboro area. Looks like they are going to get absolutely socked. Looks like they are. It looks like thunder sleet happening up there in the Jonesboro area. Crazy. We're just chasing convective warm sector storms the other day. Might break a couple parts. It's going to be a couple of waves. A couple of waves of winter weather here. This initial rain, sleet mess that's going through. And then looks like late overnight, early morning through tomorrow is going to get really bad too. Be in the central and east central Arkansas area. Coming up to Lon Oak. Trying to provide coverage for this. If you're joining us on Facebook, I have no way to read anything coming from there, so highly recommend the YouTube stream. But just some light freezing drizzle right here at coming up to mile 165 on 40 eastbound out of Little Rock. Looks like we'll be coming, based on radar anyway, coming into some sleet or freezing rain here shortly. But just for the sake of the stream becoming very boring, probably going to have the stream up for an hour or two here so we can kind of see how the traffic's doing here on I-40. And then probably take a break for a few hours here, reposition or whatever. And then when we're kind of in the midst of it, we'll do another stream overnight, like late tonight, you know, like after 9, 10, 11 o'clock p.m. We'll probably end the stream, find a spot to stay for the night, whether it's a hotel or sleeping somewhere or whatever. And then tomorrow morning, bright and early, we'll fire the stream back up again. So there'll be lots of coverage here for this winter weather event. I left Florence, Alabama at about 9 o'clock this morning, drove all the way over here. This is kind of sort of on my way home, so. And I will probably head home late Thursday night so I can get home by Friday morning. Thanks for all the support yesterday and everybody that was following along. We're chasing there in northeast Mississippi. Traffic's looking good here so far. already getting a little bit of a coating of ice on the car. Crazy weather we've been having. Kind of ridiculous. It's 80 degrees out yesterday where I was. And we are down to 30 now. I haven't seen anybody doing any sort of treatment on the roads yet. Probably not necessary quite yet, so. Truck in the ditch. I think we passed this the other day. It's pretty much somehow got buried in that mud. Probably hydroplaned over there the other night during the flooding rains. Looks like they have pulled them out. Travel was a little dicey before I started the stream. A lot of drivers just weren't slowing down. It seems to, everything seems in good shape at the moment. So if you're just jumping in, the plan here is, oh yeah, ignore the the Streamlab spot. I see it's going after people again. That thing is supposed to kind of auto moderate the chat, but it's not functioning as it should. So if anybody on here gets yelled at by the Streamlab spot, just ignore it. I apologize. I need to work on the settings for that. It is just not. It's too strict. I think I can turn it. I think I just turned it off. Yeah, we could get a lot of ice here today. Several waves here of precipitation. It looks like Jonesboro is really getting it right now. Yeah, so the plan is just to go up into northeast Arkansas. I should have just immediately went there, but by the time I got on 40, I kind of lost track of time and lost track of where I was. And I realized I was so close to Little Rock, I figured we'd run into Little Rock and see how things were shaping up there, and really nothing going on there. So we'll head up to Jonesboro, where it looks like they're just getting pelted with sleet and freezing rain. However, it is a 2-hour drive, so we might miss the heaviest portion of it. It's tough to tell though with these winter events. I think this is going to be the last day of our week-long stretch of storm chasing here. We started I left home last Tuesday. First chase day was Thursday, and then Monday ended up being another storm chase day. Tuesday was another storm chase day. Lots of storm chasing, so it looks like it's going to be pretty quiet here over the next couple of days to a week or so. That'll give me some time to get that Discord server running. We do have a marginal risk for severe weather tomorrow over extreme southeast Arkansas, northeast Louisiana, and parts of Mississippi. It looks like a really, really low risk. Like not even worth, even though it's only a couple hours away from here, it's not even worth going down there. So I will likely stay here and cover this winter storm all night and tomorrow. And then tomorrow afternoon into the evening, I will start heading home. Conway getting slammed. Yeah, it looks like it on radar. Right now it's been tough to predict if we're going to have sleet or freezing rain. It's really tough to predict if there's going to be much of a difference. So hopefully not much freezing rain, because it's going to be a problem. Looks like we're about half an hour to our exit. When I was coming through this area, I would say about an hour ago, maybe just a little bit more, but roughly an hour ago, we were getting some freezing rain and some sleet, and everybody was almost at a standstill. So that is cleared out. So it looks like I-40 east of Little Rock, Arkansas is pretty well cleared out. Obviously a good thing to see. have some salt or sand trucks out, but they're not spreading anything yet, but the roads are in good shape. I think the pavement temperature is probably above freezing, especially with how warm it's been the past few days. We gotta head east here to get north. I'm gonna get up there toward Jonesboro. I think it's gonna have us take 49. Lots of winter storm warnings in effect, though, all over the place. Yeah, the other day when I came through here, it was 75 degrees or whatever. Definitely a little bit different. It's amazing how fast the weather can change. Guy up here pulling his trailer in the left lane is holding up traffic. There is just something about people on the road today. People are just not driving normally. So now he's gonna rocket up there. Don't know what he is doing. Now he's gonna. You gotta be kidding me. I'd much rather be chasing thunderstorms. I am not a huge fan of winter weather at all. But it's still worth getting out here, though. Road temperatures are definitely way above freezing with all the spray coming off the tires. But I'd say we have, it's hard to tell on the road because of the spray, but I would say there's at least light rain falling here. Possibly freezing rain. There's a pretty good coating of ice on the windshield wiper arms. Starting to get into some of the precip. Conditions are only going to go downhill from here. Real slow, probably. Don't have the winter tires on the car because I came from, warm weather storm chasing, so we'll just have to be a little extra careful today. Tough to find a hotel last night in Florence, Alabama. Everything was booked. Both Hampton Inns, most of the days in. I had to suck it up and stay at a Days Inn. I try to avoid Wyndham hotels. Like, it just seems like every Wyndham hotel I go to, even if it's an expensive one, they're always dirty. Too bad, except that I'd have to figure something else out because she didn't have another room to give me. You're kidding me. But I was able to talk to a manager and they reimbursed me half of the cost of the room so that I could go to the Loves and take a shower. Because they weren't going to do anything, and I'm like, well, I don't mean to be rude, but like 75% of the reason that I get a hotel room is so I can take a shower. And I told them, I said, trying to be polite, I even said, I'd be fine if you just gave me $14 so that I can go take a shower at the truck stop. I just don't think that after I spent $90 on a hotel room, I should have to go pay showers. So they refunded me half of the cost of the room, which made me happy. That was nice of them. And that's why I kind of avoid those ones. It seems like Wyndham hotels, I always have a problem at them. It's like, that's not the first time that I've had no hot water in the shower either. The toilet wouldn't flush. Like, fill up with water or anything. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like, everything, I don't know if something was going on in that town, like an event or what, but northeast on 40. Still not really any coating on the road yet. It's probably going to change shortly. A little bit of slush on the road here, so it is a little slick, I guess. Yeah, it's a little slippery right here. This is where, this is kind of where it was a little bit slippery on the way in. Yeah, building inspectors, somebody's supposed to inspect hotels around. I'm sure there is, but a lot of them just don't care. I like, let's slide off. I like Hilton hotels, like the Hampton Inn, the Trues, the Garden Inns. Those are always really clean. And most places, they're right around $100, which I guess isn't too bad because you get breakfast and all that. It seems like east of the Mississippi River, though, they're all more expensive. But out in like Tornado Alley, they're usually $100 or less. IHG hotels are good, but I don't think they're as consistent. You know, like I've stayed at some crappy Holiday Inns before, but I've also stayed at some nice ones. That's an IHG hotel. But Marriott hotels are good too. But it seems like the lower tier brands like Wyndham and Choice, they just don't. You know, some of them are good. You know, I've stayed at some really nice La Quintas. But I think a lot of these places, the companies that own the individual hotels just don't care. As long as they're making a profit, they don't care how clean the stuff is. anyway, thanks to everyone for riding along today. I really appreciate it. This would not be possible without the viewers, obviously, so thank you very much. Can't tell if this guy is, he is spreading salt. So they are salting the roads. The roads are slippery. Right there going across that center line, it slipped a little bit. Of course, we got the semi coming up here, about 115 miles an hour, riding my rear bumper. Still able to maintain about 65. I don't understand this. Got slippery roads and everybody's passing us even though we're doing 65. It's just amazing to me. But then it doesn't surprise me when you see all the slide-offs. A lot of people just need to slow down when there's winter weather. It's not that hard. I'm pretty much convinced that you can get through just about any winter weather, you know, minus like 3 feet of snow or anything. But pretty much get through any sort of winter weather as long as you slow down. Now everybody does forget how to drive in this stuff. That is for sure. Coming up over an overpass here, so we're gonna slow down. I'm sure everybody in the chat knows, but you know, the bridges tend to ice much sooner than the road, but even though that's likely, we got somebody gonna fly by us at 100 miles an hour here too. Florida plates. But no, seriously, you know, I say this and a lot of people, some people make fun of me for driving slow and all this stuff, and I'm like, you know, I don't think these people realize that doing 75 miles an hour down the road that is so icy that when you switch lanes, the car scoots a little bit to the side. It's probably not a good idea. But you'll see 20 cars in the ditch probably within the next hour. And that's why. Normally I'm not as overly careful because I usually have my winter tires on, but because we obviously came from Alabama, I don't have that. So I just got the all seasons on here, but we should be good as long as we're slow. But I'm doing 65 right now, and we're doing all right. So traffic is still doing good, but it does look like they're out here salting. So it looks like they're getting an early start on it. So hopefully that'll keep these roads in halfway decent shape, or at least good enough shape for travel here throughout this event. Looks like that, I don't think it's an interstate anymore. Is it? It's still an interstate? I don't think it's an interstate. I think it's the future I-57. But that highway that runs northeast out of Little Rock that goes up through Beebe and Searcy, looks like on the traffic map, that looks like it is got significant travel problems. We're going to be on, we're going to be heading to Jonesboro here on I-40 East as soon as we can get to our turn in about 10 minutes. We might have to pass now. We're doing pretty slow here, but everything, the roads are in pretty good shape. Yeah, if you're under the area with the winter storm warning today, definitely I wouldn't travel unless you need to. Yeah, it looks like they're applying that liquid salt or that brine here. But usually getting on the roads and applying salt and all that early seems to be the key to preventing travel disasters. And it looks like Arkansas is doing that, so that's good. They're doing a great job. Windshield wipers about to drive me nuts. It's that left one, it squeaks. I think it's from the Rain-X. Pretty solid coating of ice there on the windshield wiper arm now. A quarter of an inch on there. Probably be into the more freezing rain here shortly. Road conditions are still good. Storm warnings are in effect all the way southeast Texas or Oklahoma, back where we were chasing tornadoes the other day, even all the way up into the Illinois area. This is a large storm system, and I believe, yeah, there are a couple of counties in Texas, including like Wichita Falls, that are under the winter storm warnings. Not expecting a lot of snow. Official National Weather Service forecast has a 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch of ice in Searcy, 1/2 inch in Jonesboro. Winter storm warning for the area that we're in here in Arkansas is in effect until 6 p.m. tomorrow. It's going to be a long duration event here. You know, we've got all day today and then tomorrow.
49 North, North Main Street.
Exiting here in a mile.
Half a mile, take exit 216 toward US 49 North, North Main Street. Take exit 216. In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 49 North, North Main Street, signs for cotton plant, Fair Oaks. Turn left onto US 49 North, North Main Street, signs for cotton plant, Fair Oaks. Continue on US 49 North for 26 miles.
Got taking Highway 49 up here to Jonesboro. Hopefully it's in okay shape. Don't really have much other options. Looks like the highway going northeast out of Little Rock is not even something to try according to the traffic maps. I think that's, I forgot what highway number that is, but I know it's future I-57. They got signs all over it saying it's future I-57. Oversized load. I thought that they couldn't be on the highway during inclement weather for whatever reason. What is on this thing? Is it a giant golf ball or what? Is it like, oh, it's a tank. I hear a lot of grit hitting the car, so I think that there's some salt on this road, thankfully. I've ever been up this way on this road. No, I haven't. Oh yeah, plenty of times. We've already got this planned out. Really hoping the Holiday Inn in Jonesboro there is not full. Sure it is. It's probably packed with storm chasers. the ditch. Stream may go in and out here, but if it goes out, it'll come right back. Quite a bit of water here in the ditches. I don't know if that's showing on the stream or not. The ditches are full. That guy's yard's flooded. This is all from the other night. More flooding here on the right. Cap. Yeah, this road's in excellent shape. It's 32 degrees according to the car. I don't know how accurate that is, but it might be 30, it might be 31, it might be 35. I don't know, but it is right around 32, so that's keeping everything all right. And the pavement temperatures are obviously above freezing here. But it looks like once we get up in the Jonesboro area, we're going to start running into some issues. Must get worse the farther north we go. A lot of these cars that are coming southbound have a lot of ice on them. Miles or so to Jonesboro. I don't think the stream shows it very well, but these vehicles are covered in ice. Starting to get the feeling this might be a major event. All the water from the other night's storms and everything. If the temps do plummet, there's really going to be some problems. A lot of standing water on this road, actually. You know what? I almost think we might have came up through here yesterday or the day before. Yesterday. Did we? No, we did not. I don't see anything, any ice accumulation on anything yet. No. Sitting right at 32. I think that's going to change here as we come up here a little bit farther north. Like I said, all these vehicles that are coming southbound are covered in ice. We've got ice on the wiper blade arms. Good solid 1/3 of an inch of ice, I would say, on the wiper arms. Probably the rest of the car also. Road is getting a little bit slippery the more farther north we go, which we expected. I'm actually surprised it wasn't more slippery back there on I-4 toward I-40. What the heck's going on here? Like a redneck tow truck or what? Done that before. It's an awful large tractor for the job. Done that before. Totally. That's funny. We'll sit here and stop traffic for him, I guess. Somebody was driving a little too fast and slid off the road, I think. Definitely done that before. I've been on both sides of that, actually. It is slippery through here, so I can understand why that happened. But I think, you know, if you're ever stuck, and I'll give you this advice, I grew up on a farm. And I will give you this advice, if you're ever stuck in the snow or anything, or in the ditch and you need pulled out, find the nearest farmhouse and ask them to pull you out, and 9 times out of 10 they will be so excited. Especially if it's like, if they got, you know, like teenagers or something that are in high school. Trust me, they will show up with like 10 tractors, a combine, and like 15 trucks, and maybe even a lawnmower to pull you out. Because when you're like, you know, between 13 and 21 years old, that is like the most exciting thing that can happen on the farm, is pulling somebody out of the ditch. And like 9 times out of 10 they won't take any money either. Like you can try to hand them a $100 bill and nobody will take it. Yeah, this road is slushy. I think they were getting some sleet here. Radar, ... We are coming into some of these heavier sleet and freezing rain bands. journey to Jonesboro, where it looks like they're just getting slammed with freezing rain and sleet and whatever. Traffic map looks like between Searcy and Walnut Ridge, Arkansas is seeing some pretty serious traffic issues, as well as between Memphis and Jonesboro. Road is iced over with a little bit of standing water. Why is this thing tipped? Yeah, we're gonna do about 45 miles an hour here. There's slush, so I think it would there's a ton of ice accumulating on the car here now, it looks like. So, should be in Jonesboro in about probably, I'd say, an hour under normal driving conditions, but given this, I would say hour and 15 minutes or so. Even though the conditions up there are going to be absolutely horrible, at least we'll be somewhere where there's services, you know, fuel, food, all that. We'll have to get gas once we get up there. Good storm chasing terrain down here, though. I know a lot of people refer to this area as unchaseable, and I absolutely disagree with that. You can see for miles in some areas. It's definitely not bad up here for visibility. A lot of water down in that ditch there on the right. Hate that though on the road when you get that slush right down the middle of the wheel tracks. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, it looks like on radar I'm seeing some lightning strikes up in that Walnut Ridge area, so, or at least I was. So yeah, that northeast corner right there, just kind of what we're getting into from like Newport all the way up through there. It's pretty bad. Miles will be turning on, we'll be turning to stay on 49 North. It's about to come through, what town is this? About to come through Fair Oaks. Sleet pellets on the road. Looks like mostly sleet in this area because I don't see much for ice accumulation on any of the signs.
1,000 feet, turn right onto US 49 North, US 64 East.
It's one of those liquid salt brine truck things. Don't mess around down here. They got
Take
a
the
whole,
next right onto US 49 North, US
got a whole
64
frickin'
East.
semi-tanker.
Then turn left onto US 49 North.
Alright, so we're gonna turn right and get back so we stay on 49 North.
Turn left onto US 49 North. Continue on US 49 North for 45
This road
miles.
looks like it's terrible. So we're about 40 miles outside of Jonesboro to the south. This road's crap. 30 miles an hour the whole way. Wow, this road is icy. There might be even a heavier sleet band about to come through the area. Look at all that water down there. Yeah, road's still terrible. Ditch is still flooded. Same story. Nothing new the past 10 miles, it seems like. Scale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center got issued. Localized, this is for northeast Arkansas, southeast Missouri, includes where we're at, Jonesboro area. Localized incidents of 0.05 to 1/10 of an inch per hour of freezing rain appears to be observed, may be observed, especially over the next 1 to 2 hours. So up to 1/10 of an inch of freezing rain per hour for the next couple of hours. This road is just like an inch of pure slush on it in spots. Stop at the next intersection, take a picture of this and post it. It's ridiculous. There is something here. I'm gonna brake check. They work. There is nobody behind me. Somebody's gonna comment. I can see for miles. Hold on here. There is so much slush on the 2 cellular antennas that I have on the roof for the data that they were bent almost totally back at almost a 90-degree angle, so I had to get the ice off of them. And I kicked a bunch of ice off the rest of the car. Yep, I did just stop in the middle of the road. I can see for about 10 miles back, and with emergency lights on, I think we're all right. I don't really want to pull off the side and end up in that ditch full of water. But there was so much ice on the rear tail lights because they're LED, so they don't have any heat. There was so much ice on the rear tail lights you could barely see through the ice. And I stuck my finger in the this big strip of slush here in the middle of the road, and it's about as deep as my index finger. I'd say it's about 2.5 inches of slush there. I posted a picture on Twitter and Facebook of the ice on the roof of the car. It looks like it's still uploading, but I'm sure that'll come up shortly. Accumulation of slush. You know, I put some of that de-icer stuff on there before, and it kind of sort of helps, but it just didn't seem to do much. All the lights on this car are LED except for the front fog lights. Those are halogen bulbs, and I was going to switch them to LED, but I did not, because I wanted at least 2 bulbs on the front of the car, you know, to be able to melt the snow and ice off of them. So, you know, when it's really bad, at least there's some sort of light on the front of the vehicle. That's the bad thing about LEDs is, you know, the ice and everything. Yeah, hey everybody, thanks for joining. I'm going to be streaming for a while. We're on our way to Jonesboro. Yeah, this is crazy. This is so deep here. I think at times we're scraping like the muffler and everything. Like pinging off of the metal. Wow. Seen this much sleet in a long time. Really don't want to end up in the ditch with like 6 feet of water in it. The road itself, let me hit the brakes again here. Okay, the road itself is a little bit slippery, but not too bad. I think where people are going to have problems is that they end up in this slush, pull you all over the road. But the actual wheel tracks here in the road they're slippery, but I mean, you can still stop. As long as everybody takes it slow here, it looks like everything's okay. But the farther north and east we go, like toward Jonesboro, Newport, Walnut Ridge, even north of like Searcy seems to be in pretty rough shape. And we are getting relatively close now to Jonesboro. We're about 30 miles south. Okay. Still seeing some lightning be picked up. So we could have thunder sleet in areas like Augusta. Hickory Ridge. Definitely a day to take it slow. And if you're in this area, wouldn't go out and travel unless you have to. I always hate that when everybody's like, oh, don't go on the roads, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, well, some people have to, you know, pick their kids up, get to their jobs, whatever. So I always like to say, unless you absolutely have to travel, you probably shouldn't. Side mirrors have of ice on them. I'll take a picture of that when I stop next. Yeah, this is starting to get pretty bad. There is so much slush. We're just going to call it slush. Because it's like snowy, icy, sleet crap in the middle of the road that it is scraping the exhaust. And it is steaming out the back of the car. There's like 6 inches of this stuff in that middle there. It doesn't look like that much, but holy crap. Hopefully they'll have a plow come through here. Because honestly, if a plow came through here and just pushed all this garbage off the road, this road would be in pretty good shape. Because like I said, these wheel tracks are pretty good shape here. It looks like the pavement temp must not be too terrible though, because like right here, I'm slamming on my brakes and I'm slowing down just fine. Really wish a plow would come through here. I haven't seen any actual plows out. I've seen several trucks out salting. We have yet to run into anybody plowing. I'm sure they're probably waiting. Getting out now to try, not time or not. Kind of let it pile up a little bit first, which I understand. Be getting close to commute. Hopefully they down the middle. Holy, this is like 90% sleet. I appreciate everybody's concern for me. I see a bunch of things popping up on Twitter there. A concern for me getting somewhere so I don't get stranded out here. I'm not worried about getting stranded out here. Like I said, we're still doing 40 miles an hour. I mean, we could slow this thing all the way down 1 mile an hour. Once we get up toward Jonesboro, you see, covering these winter storms is super easy. Impactful enough, like that's all you got to do. The road is plowed and scraped. Not recent, well, not like in the last 5 minutes, but probably within the last hour or so. We don't have that big thing of slush going down the middle, so that's going to help. Just makes driving a lot easier. Oops. Little slick there. Kind of the key there, don't overcorrect. Yeah, there was a car coming and was pulling me in another lane there, but if you panic and slam on the brakes, you'll end up in the other ditch. Or you'll hit the car, one of the two. So if you're not from a state that gets winter weather all the time, and you're nervous about driving in this, don't be nervous, because the harder you grip the steering wheel, it seems like the harder it is to drive. I've gotten in some spots where freezing rain. And I know the camera doesn't show it a whole lot, but the car is just getting pulled left and right like you wouldn't believe. Now whenever it starts shifting left to right, I just let off my grip on the steering wheel a little. Just let. With rear wheel drive, a little bit different. Rear wheel drive can be a little squirrely, but with this front wheel bad, it'll kind of correct itself. With it is pouring freezing rain. Gotta turn the defrost up a little. We're down 25 miles an hour. I don't think the road is actually any more slippery here, but I don't want to risk it. This is a downpour of freezing rain. I have to stop and get the ice off the window, but I am turning the defroster up a little bit, kind of blast that off the wipers. So give it about 5 minutes here and the windshield should be a little bit clearer. Coming into Fisher. The real reason we put that location down in the corner is so when we go in the ditch, you can all call the tow truck. Just kidding. I got AAA. I hear the chat going off. I will respond to whatever messages are in there as soon as I get to a place that's not pouring freezing rain and I can kind of take my eyes off the road. I want to get up to Jonesboro here before it gets too god-awful bad, but the surface is really rough from the sleet and everything. And that's, if the temperature drops some to the point where everything's kind of flash freezing on the road, that roughness is going to help us because it'll give us some grip for the tires. When you get a very smooth, glassy surface with the ice, that's when you have serious problems. Obviously, any ice causes serious problems, but having this texture in there is going to help a little bit, and that might be a little bit of our saving grace from totally sliding all over. You know, that's the difference between a road being 100% impassable and passable at 20 miles an hour. And I don't care how long it takes us to get somewhere. I just want to get there, you know. So if this is how it is 20, 30 miles south of Jonesboro, I'm a little bit nervous. We're going to go through Wiener. We're going to be going through the area where that December 10th tornado outbreak started. This is where the tornado actually crossed the road up here in front of us, in this general area anyway. I believe that was near Wiener, just north of Wiener. So, isn't that crazy? December 10th we had a tornado, and now it's the middle of February and we've got an ice storm. Fisher, Arkansas, I do believe. You know, and I'm not like any sort of civil engineer, and I don't claim to be, but I almost think that the fact that there was sleet before the freezing rain may actually help the road conditions, because like I said, we've got that texture on the road instead of just a smooth glass surface. I mean, obviously none of this is helping travel, but I think I mean, just a hypothesis, I would assume that because we've got that sleet down there and that texture, it's going to help prevent the roads from being, you know, just a sheet of ice, sheet of glass kind of thing. So so maybe that'll help us just a teeny bit. There, I think it's a little bit more than that. There's just spots where there's just like piles of sleet. I really should have got my raincoat out of the trunk and put it in here. It would really just be suck if we got to get out of the car. Holy crap, that scared the hell out of me. Sorry, I had to mute the audio there. I had another coughing attack, so figured you didn't want to listen to that. Why the surface road? Well, this is Highway 49. It's a state highway. It's really the only way to get from 40 up to Jonesboro in a relatively decent amount of time anyway. Sure doesn't look like a state highway right now, that's for sure. This looks, we might have to blow this stop sign, depending how icy it is. Nope, we're good. I just didn't want to, if it was like glare ice and I wasn't going to be able to get started, I didn't want to stop, but no, we're good. That's funny, the highway's better than the town, in better shape than the town. plow in the opposite lane. I might just give this guy a little room and let him. Definitely miserable out here. Water in the ditch there on the bottom right. It looks like at the top of it's frozen over. See, we're down, it says 30 degrees on the car thermometer. It looks like these roads here have been scraped at some point. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this, that's for sure. I didn't think it was going to be that bad. You see, now we're getting into an area where it seems to be there's been less sleet and there's more freezing rain. Lots more to come. It looks like we'll probably have a little bit of a lull in the precip here, and then later on tonight, and then all the way through, especially like tomorrow, mid to late morning, is really going to just pour freezing rain or sleet, most likely. My plan is to come up here to Jonesboro, cover this from Jonesboro, and may have to reposition tomorrow somewhere farther west. May even end up going back to Little Rock after we get to Jonesboro. I have no idea. We'll see what happens. But it appears that there's been more freezing rain up here than sleet because we don't have those big slush accumulations on the road. Let's speculate that we've had more freezing rain up here. The road seems to have a thicker glaze on it too. Yeah, thanks everybody for riding along. We've been doing an entire week here of storm chasing. That's for sure. 20 miles to Jonesboro. This is Wiener. Yeah. Yeah, so this is Wiener. What a name. And we had that December 10th tornado cross right in front of us up here. Look at the map again. Don't remember if we were on. So yeah, December 10th, tornado, February 22nd, ice. Get into this Dollar General? Is it open? I don't know. I was gonna stop and get some snacks, but their doors. Yeah, I think they're open. I don't know. I should have stopped. Whatever. Oh well, we'll stop at the next one. They're everywhere down here, like every 5 miles. Roads are significantly a little bit better right here, surprisingly. Hearing a lot of reports that Jonesboro's in rough shape. Remember, there's going to be that, kind of that minimum here in activity for a couple of hours this evening into late tonight. And then round 2 comes in tomorrow, so definitely need to keep an eye on everything. But I think Jonesboro is definitely the place to be right now. Still cruising along at like 35 miles an hour. should be to Jonesboro in like 20 minutes, if even. Yeah, this road's pretty slick. Feel the car getting sliding around quite a bit. Yeah, I'm hearing and seeing a lot of reports out of Jonesboro that things are just a mess. I haven't seen any like power outage reports or anything, but if we get a bunch of freezing rain still, and it's not sleet, you know, let's say it is all freezing rain, that's when we start seeing a lot of the power outages, because the freezing rain will freeze on and accumulate on the power lines, whereas the sleet doesn't really accumulate on lines as much. It can, but nothing like the freezing rain. I have to get out and de-ice the car a little bit again here. It's not raining, but there's people behind us, and I don't really want to pull over onto the shoulder, because if you pull over on the shoulder, you're not going to get back on the road. into Craighead County. Still on 49 north. Move, bird. Jeez. I really hope this guy doesn't try to just like T-bone us or something. Yeah. Looked like they were gonna pull out right when we went by. roads are more icy than anything. This area has been seeing more freezing rain than the slush, I believe. Car down there went in the ditch. That's been there for a long time. I'm not quite sure how we ended up there. Alright, we're just coming into Jonesboro here almost. Let's see, how long have we been going? 2.5 hours already? Holy crap. Be interested to see how Jonesboro is. We'll have to stop for fuel and all that too. But looking at the road map, like the traffic map, I-40 west to a train. I-40 west of Jonesboro, or west of Little Rock, is in rough shape. A lot of slowdowns. Whatever it is, future I-57, I don't know what the current highway number is, but the one that goes northeast out of Little Rock and goes up toward like Jonesboro and Walnut Ridge, that highway is looks like it's used from, and then very similar here in northeast Arkansas from Jonesboro all the way down to Memphis, and then even parts of I-55. So if I-555 and I-55 are in bad shape. And of course, this event's continuing into portions of Illinois too, and then we're going to have this repeat here again in a couple of hours overnight. It's probably going to just get even worse. So just downhill from here. Truck in the ditch. Not quite sure how that got there either. How in the hell did that get there like that? Oh. Wow, that must have been a heck of a ride. It's like another vehicle in the ditch. No, or not in the ditch, but stuck. So they got help, so we'll probably continue since they have help. Oh yeah, he's trying to pull her out. So, alright, they got help, so we'll just pass them. That's a heck of a corner, though. That's a wicked curve. Of course, I got 4 cars riding our back bumper, and even though we're doing 45 and the road is ice, this is just ridiculous. That's how accidents happen. I don't know why people got to drive like that on winter roads. Believe me, I got a place to be too, and here we got, you know, if anybody wants to get to town quicker than anyone, it's me. Which way do I go? Continue right. is that loop that kind of comes up from to Jonesboro from the south. It's like we've got a travelable lane. The other ones are garbage. Still got like 4 or 5 cars on the back bumper here. Pretty typical. Holy smokes. It's a big sleet pile again. I actually really like the town of Jonesboro, or city, I guess, of Jonesboro. It's kind of a pit stop on the way down to the deep south there for storm chasing. Oftentimes I'll spend the night here because it's like 3/4 of the way. And it's just a really nice area. I like it here. What's going on with this car? This guy's like sliding all over the place. Oh, and his car's all dented up too. That's funny. Probably why. Anyway, thanks everyone for riding along. I will, once I get up here and can stop, I'll go through the chat. Have to de-ice the car a little bit, I think, again. That's a lot of ice on it. Looks like there's more freezing rain about to come through here, too. Kind of a break in the precip. Very light freezing drizzle right now. That's going to change here probably in 20 minutes or so. flush. Alright, so once I get up here, I'm going to determine a place. And by that, I mean I'm going to figure out which gas station is most likely to have something that's not awful. Or I may find something normal to eat. I don't know. But I'm going to stop up here and sample the gas prices and stop at the gas station with the lowest price. So, and then we're going to drive around the little bypass here that goes around town. The traffic map on Google Maps sure does look like there's some traffic problems. Haven't seen any other chasers out here, surprisingly, yet. I know there are some up here in the area, but haven't passed anybody or seen anyone. I know there's a few out, but not too many. Gas Buddy's alright. I had that card where they give you the discount for using the card, but they cap you at $75 a day, which is a little bit of a problem because some days we'll burn through like $180 of gas, but I should probably reactivate it though, because yeah, I actually saved a decent amount of money with that. I think in a week I would save like 30-40 bucks with it. And even though I couldn't use it for all the gas, I could still use it for some of the gas per day, and I probably should turn that back on because that actually was useful, using that card thing. Jeez. If I remember right, there's something
In
up here over
1,000
the
feet,
bridge.
continue onto Southwest Drive.
It's the Outback Steakhouse. Oh, there's Brett.
Continue on Southwest Drive for 1 mile.
I wonder why Brett is in the parking lot. He should be out here streaming the road. LOL. Here's that gas station.
300 feet, turn left onto South Culberhouse Street.
I've been told by several
Take the
people
next
that I need
left
to
onto
stop
South Culberhouse
parking the car with the camera facing the buildings, and I need to start facing the weather. So I'm going to do that because I actually do agree with that advice. So here, now you don't have to just see the building. All right, I am probably going to have to add some wiper fluid here, so. Give me a minute to pop the hood and check where my wiper fluid level is. Because if it's not full, I would rather fill it right now, so give me a minute here. Oh, damn it, I think the hood's froze shut. Okay, I'm back. Just pumping the gas now. Man, that gas station is expensive with food. It's like the world's slowest gas pump. So much slush on the fenders and the wheel well, it's ridiculous. Alright, we'll head back toward the highway. Check some of those highway exits. See if there's been any accidents or anything. Anyway, thanks for following along, everyone. If we get too much of a lull here in precipitation, we'll probably pause the stream for a while, but we'll keep it up as we travel around Jonesboro here. So there might be an accident up there. Cars in the ditch over there. Came down here, gas was 10 cents cheaper. I want to see if we can get up on this overpass, if it's got a breakdown lane on it, because it looks like there might be an accident over there on the other side of it. Let's see if we can see what's going on. Maybe not. Oh, it's just a tow truck. Not sure what this idiot's doing here behind me, but I'm about to get rear-ended unless we cut in front of that guy. Jeez, this guy came up behind us. We're in the turn lane about 100 miles an hour. Holy crap. Yeah, it looks like there was a minor accident. It's gone now. Oh man, this is solid ice right here. Oh, jeez. Wow. God, I really wish people would get off your rear bumper when it's winter. So irritating. Alright, so we're going to go this way. This is kind of a confusing interchange. I thought this was a one-way, but it's not. Yeah, I really don't want to go over that bridge again. That was a little scary. That accident up here. It's not really much of an accident, it's more of somebody slid off the road. Around here, looks like cars are getting stuck in this little acceleration lane, or at least having a hard time getting going. Might be worth checking out.
Turn left onto Alexander Drive, then turn right onto Southwest Drive. Head north toward Alexander Drive.
Boy, this could be interesting.
Head southwest toward Alexander Drive. Head southeast toward Alexander Drive.
Michelle Bell, Dyer, Tennessee, said. Michelle Bell, Dyer, Tennessee, said Sleet here.
game plan here. All right, let me look at the models here and see when this next wave is supposed to come through. Probably head back down that way that we came. Just down the highway there a few miles. Hey everybody, like I said, we've been talking about there's probably going to be that, well, there is going to be that break in precipitation here for a while. But we'll drive up and down this little bypass that goes around Jonesboro and see what we can find, see what the traffic's like. And then we'll kind of start thinking about our live stream in the morning, because it's going to get worse, unfortunately. I don't know if we're going to have to reposition for the morning or not. May end up going southwest. Yeah, Tennessee can get some of it. There's a plow. All right, let's run up and down that road. Yeah, exactly. This does give the highway department some time to catch up. Absolutely. It's about, they're going to need it. I don't know if we can keep going that way. Yeah, the drive up here was just ridiculous. Anybody who's just joining, I-40 all the way up to Jonesboro here, coming up through like on, what is that, 49 or 45? 49. That was just horrible. This over here on the left is I-555. Probably see that minor car accident again, the car against the sign here. The sign right here on the left. Yep, right there. Still trying to get them pulled out. Looks like a lot of places are closed, which is good to see. He's a genius without their headlights on. I have absolutely no idea where we're going. Just gonna continue up 555 here, I think. Stop. Never mind, we got a frontage road. We'll just continue up this little frontage road to see. The traffic looks like it's moving fairly decent on the little interstate bypass thing, so that's good to see. I guess I misunderstood where I was going. Okay, time turnaround. Go back down that highway and then take a drive through town. So we haven't actually really like gotten in town yet. Like West Tennessee is really getting clobbered by the sleet at the moment. Traffic is moving. That's good. Traffic moving slowly is better than not moving. Hard to believe, just the other day it was very, very spring-like through here. Talking about severe weather. I think there was actually a tornado warning south of Jonesboro the other morning. That line that came through, just crazy. Now we're talking about the big ice storm here, you know. Yeah, a lot of these stores, like, saw several small restaurants that look like they're closed, which is obviously a good thing. Send the people home, you know. I wonder if the Walmart's all out of milk, bread, and groceries. Probably. Maybe we'll go have a look. I don't know. The Walmart's packed, so I don't think that this is really disrupting people's daily lives too terrible much. I'm sure that these folks up here in the kind of the urban and suburban areas aren't as affected, but you know, like when we were coming up here on 49, if you lived along that road, you probably weren't going to be going anywhere. So these always affect the rural folks more and first, but still can be very impactful. Is there another car stuck now or what? No, it's the same car. They got her out. Yeah, I feel bad for somebody like that, but you know, that's why it's important to slow down. Can happen to anybody though. Precip stopped pretty much just in time for the afternoon or evening. Let's head into town. Yeah, I saw Reed was headed down to Conway. He's hell bent on getting in the most freezing rain that he can. I don't blame him, but I thought about running back down to Little Rock before it gets dark, which is almost now. Because I think that tomorrow or right away in the morning, it might be best to be a little bit farther southwest. But I don't really know if I want to drive through all that again. I just don't, because it you know, it normally an hour and 45-minute drive was turned into almost a 3-hour drive, so. Yeah, Reed's, he wants to go to that mine over there in Mount Ida. Try to find some quartz crystals. But he wants to do it in the middle of the freezing rain. We were actually going to go do that last Sunday, I think it was. And then he needed to get over to Norman. So we didn't quite make it there because we ended up doing a school presentation for a bunch of high school kids in Centerville, Alabama on Friday. So we kind of got delayed a day. And then we were thinking about doing it the other day, but then we had the severe weather. So he's like, hey, are we going to do this tomorrow? And I'm like, I am not going to go dig in the dirt in the freezing rain. I said, you can. Let me know how it goes, and I'll join you the next time it's not freezing rain. Yeah, getting soaked in freezing rain is not fun. But for him it is. He thinks that stuff's great, and that's fine, you know, whatever makes him happy. If it wasn't freezing rain, I wouldn't care. I do stuff in the rain all the time, but... Yeah, we've been watching these people on YouTube, like the Arkansas Crystal Collectors and that Dan Hurd. It just looks like it's something fun to do. I think you got to get a mining permit. I think it's like $25 or whatever, something weird like that. But there's a couple of them. Northwest Arkansas has got several areas. I know when Ryan was streaming last night, he seemed a little bit confused by the whole quartz crystal thing. I told him it's because he's not a member of the secret society. The secret quartz society. I don't think he is streaming tonight either. I don't think he plans on it. Not a whole lot of traffic in town, that's good. Looks like we've got another mesoscale discussion. Do we? We do. That's hilarious. There's a mesoscale discussion for winter weather in the same area that there was a tornado watch the other day. Isn't that ridiculous? Band of freezing rain likely to develop with showers and... Alright, get this. This is ridiculous. A band of freezing rain is likely to develop with showers and thunderstorms this evening. And then they've obviously circled to some developing elevated storms out ahead of it. So, yeah, we are expecting freezing thunder rain, or freezing rain thunder, whatever we want to call it, or thunder freezing rain. I don't know. That's going to be crazy. So they're expecting a band of that to develop basically right over central Arkansas, all the way from Texarkana up here to Jonesboro. I think we're in an okay area to intercept all that. My God, that's going to be crazy if we get thunderstorms just dumping rain. Weather is crazy. And I hate doing winter weather coverage, but that's partially why I do it, because it's interesting. I guess this is like downtown Jonesboro or whatever. Seems pretty. Oh yeah, heck, we're almost on the north side already. God, this town is smaller than I thought. Rice box. Poke bowl. What the hell is a poke bowl? We're going to start doing live streams of food reviews like Aaron's doing. We'll go to the poke bowl, or whatever the heck that is. I don't know if we're going to get a hotel tonight or if we're going to be too busy chasing and streaming. We'll see what happens. It's pretty downtown. Oh, I know where we should go. We should go look at the tornado damage in Jonesboro. I don't know. Highland. If anybody in the chat knows where that tornado went through, the name of that mall, so I know where to go here. I know there was a Verizon store, right? There was either a Verizon store or an AT&T store next to the damn thing.
Head north on North Main Street toward East Johnson Avenue.
We're gonna go this way just in case. I thought there was a Verizon or it might have been an AT&T store. It's Verizon or an AT&T store right next to it. But 2 years ago now, a big tornado went through Jonesboro. Brief, I believe, but went through. I wasn't here for that. But there's still visible, well, at least a couple of months ago, there was still visible damage to the shopping center. It was pretty much all caved in and everything. The mall at Turtle Creek, that is it. Yeah, Turtle Creek, whatever. Thank you. Yeah. No. Whoops, whatever. We'll go take a peek at that. Yeah, that was, I think actually it was an AT&T store next to it. Because I remember there was a very famous video, it was like the store manager or something, videotaped this tornado, like ripping the windows out of the store, and he was like videoing it and watching it go across the mall, which was literally right across the parking lot. And I think it was an EF3 tornado, and it just ripped this mall apart. But the mall is still open. They've like barricaded off the damaged part, and the rest of it is still functioning. Now, the last time I saw it, or was down here and looked at it, I believe was, I'd have to think. It could have been that December 10th event. It very well could have been back in October. But it was still very clear that a tornado had went across the mall. I mean, dude, so I don't, unless they've cleaned it up, I'm sure the damage is still there. They started demolishing, did they? Yeah, it was, God, maybe they might have done something with it. I assume because only part of the building was damaged. It was a real confined area. It must have been a real confined tornado. Like 3/4 of the building was fine. So the impression that I got when I was there, by what they had barricaded off, it almost looked like they were going to tear half of the building down, because it cut right through the middle of the building. So I wonder if they're going to just take the whole building down or what they're going to do. Yeah, I got it in the GPS now. I thought it was a Verizon store, but I'm pretty sure it was an AT&T store that was next to it.
Continue on the Marionberry Parkway for half a mile.
Yeah, this area, northwest Arkansas or northeast Arkansas, is a little bit of a kind of a tornado magnet at times. We had the December 10th, we had the Jonesboro ones. A lot of people focus on, one tornado alley. But it's important to remember that there's several other kind of small tornado hotspots, if you will, and this is one of them. This northeast Arkansas, West Tennessee, northwest Mississippi can get pretty active. this could be fun. We're gonna cut over in this other lane a little bit. I don't want to go sliding straight here. Tell you what though, Jonesboro's done a pretty good job of snow removal. Sleet removal, I should say.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
It would appear. Overall, I think the town seems pretty quiet, which is probably good.
Jim Martin, Findlay, Ohio, said thunderstorms with freezing rain erupting tonight in southern Arkansas.
Looking at the map here. There you go, nice turn signal, good job. Excellent, 10 out of 10, good execution of that right turn signal. That's like the number one thing that bothers me is these people that don't use their turn signals. Looks like we're a mile away. I think I recognize this area. God, I can't remember. I don't remember where I was going that I came down here. I remember checking out that tornado damage. I don't remember which event that was. That could have actually been all the way back in like September. Yeah, that might have been September. So it very well could have been 6 months since I've been here. So we will see what the status of this is. But definitely more freezing rain has occurred here than sleet. 30 degrees on the car thermometer, with more wintry mix developing shortly, it sounds like. The Storm Prediction Center put that mesoscale discussion out. Oh yeah, this looks familiar. Man, we cannot hit a single green light today, it seems like. There we go. Yeah, this is it. Well, I see part of a building, so they must have must not have tore the whole thing down. If I remember right, it's the other side. Oh, there's a kitty. Send that to Nikki. Kitty. Okay, bye, kitty. I had to get a quick picture of the cat. My fiance loves cats. Little jerk wouldn't look at me though. Darn cat. Okay, this is the mall. And yeah, it's the other side of the store here. Yeah, we have 3 cats at home, so yeah. Yep, yeah, they still got this partitioned off, so.
Head southwest.
No, did they take it out? No, I think they did tear it down. God, I can't tell. No, it looks, they might have taken it down. Yeah, there's a big hole in the mall. That's hilarious. It's not hilarious, but yeah, there's a, well, it was once 1 building, is now 2. Wow. So yeah, here, I'll get you a shot of it here, but wow. So I don't know, I wonder if they're going to end up rebuilding that or not. But yeah, now there's two halves instead of 1 big building. So I believe the part that got damaged was like the food quarters. It was like right down the middle. So right there, that's 1 half of the mall, okay? And then right here in the middle, that right there is where the mall that got hit by the tornado. This right there, that's where all the damage was, and then that's the other building. So this was all this right here was connected, and it no longer is. They did tear that all out of there. Yeah, because when I came down, that was basically just a big pile of twisted metal and everything. I will have to, I'll retweet the video. I think I took a video of it and posted it at the time. But it's just a big ball of twisted metal, it looked like. Somebody just pushed the walls over, and it was pretty extensive damage. So yeah, so right here, there was an entrance here. Right here. So there was a building right there, believe it or not. And wow, I tell you what, man, they did a really good job cleaning that out.
Head south.
Tore out the middle and plugged up the sides. That's kind of what it looks like, honestly. Wow. Interesting. So I don't know if it's, that might have been, now I'm not familiar with the area. Somebody might be. I don't know. It's very possible. We got JCPenney on the left, and we got what, Dillard's on the right. Those might have been like the 2 big stores of the mall. And I'm assuming it looks like maybe they tore the entire portion of the mall out. Like maybe the mall was just the middle part, and these are like 2 standalone buildings. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure they were connected to it in some way, shape, or form. Let me jump out of the car here and get an update. Can I go to Mayfield? Been through there a couple of times. Let me post this video update real quick. Yeah, Mayfield was bad. The next storm chase that takes us through there, we probably will stop and see how that's doing. God, that's gonna take them, forever to get that. Just the sheer amount of, even if you just think about not even the rebuilding aspect, but just the removing all the stuff aspect. I mean, you're basically removing an entire town worth of debris. I mean, holy crap. Even if you've got people working 5 days a week at that, that's going to take forever. I mean, that's going to be forever just to remove the stuff out of there. I feel so terrible for those people because a lot of those guys over there said that they didn't hear or know about tornado warnings or whatever. And a lot of people say that, yeah, see, there's that AT&T story up ahead that the video was shot from. But a lot of people are saying, well, tough cookies, they should have known how to get their warnings and stuff. But we can't, when we're talking about stuff like this, we can't just, and the public says, well, I didn't know there was a tornado coming. We can't just sit there and say, well, tough cookies, he should have known. That's not right. I mean, obviously, as a community, we're doing something wrong if those people didn't know. We should have something in place, some sort of system, so that no matter what you are doing, there's a tornado coming. Because, we're all responsible for our own safety, but it's just not fair because I saw so much of that off on social media, people saying, well, tough cookies, they deserved it because, they should have known it was coming. And it's like, well, but a lot of them didn't. And a lot of people were saying they had no idea. So I think we're going in a step in the right direction. With WIA, with the emergency alerts on the phones, that's a step in the right direction. There's talks, the National Weather Service is working on a new way to put out tornado warnings. Basically, so that the tornado warning is basically a fluid cone, a cone that moves all the time instead of being solid to try to give people more warning. But it's tough, that's why it's important, when we're out here streaming a tornado live on YouTube, it's not just to stream the tornado live on YouTube, it's also to call in the reports so that people can know about it. But I think social media is going to become a big way that people receive those tornado warnings. It shouldn't be the primary way because weather radio is still more reliable and more accurate and quicker. But a lot of people, I saw several posts on social media where people said that if it wasn't for Twitter or Facebook or whatever, or the local news on streaming them or something, that they wouldn't have known about it. And I think that somebody needs to do like an actual research project, maybe a student or something, should try to poll as many people as possible from that town. And the ones that received the tornado warning and knew it was coming, it'd be interesting to know how long before it came they knew and how they received that warning. Because it'd be very interesting to see if the people got it from social media or the WIA alert or the news or what. Because, social media is becoming huge for weather reports, obviously. I mean, I'm on here all the time. Yeah, you can have warnings, but you don't, exactly. And the problem is too, you get these warnings and then some people, if there's a tornado warning and then there's never a tornado, a lot of people say that you're crying wolf, and it's tough. It's almost not even it's not even a science problem at this point. It's almost a psychology issue. Find the article and share it. Yeah, I'll post some stuff on there, and yes, I can do that. But yeah, I think that might be one of the problems, and the Weather Service even identifies it as a problem, that sometimes we get so many, I don't want to say false warnings, but that's kind of what they are. Let's say it's a radar indicated tornado, but tornado never happens. let's say that happens once or twice to somebody, and then the next time they say, oh, there was never a tornado last time, and now they don't take shelter or whatever, but there really was one this time, then we have a problem. So that's kind of becoming more of a psychology issue than a science issue, but it's also a science issue too, because we need to figure out better ways to detect and not detect tornadoes, and there's lots and lots of smart people working on that, lots of universities, the Weather Service, just a ton of people right now are working on that, and we're getting better at it, especially with dual pole radar and the correlation coefficient product. But I think it's going to be a while before we can really definitively say the storm's not going to do it, or yes, the storm is going to do it, because there's just so many variables. We just don't even understand it fully yet. But yeah, you're absolutely right, though. It does come down to, at the end of the day, when somebody does receive that warning, no matter how they receive it, they should be pulling their phone out, calling their family and their friends that live nearby and making sure they received it, and figuring out where the storm is and if they need to take shelter. Absolutely. But, you know, there's always going to be those people, no matter what, that don't do it, unfortunately. Well, yeah, exactly. Like people out in Tornado Alley. It's not such a huge problem out there because you guys seem to be so used to it. Like, almost everybody has weather knowledge out there. You know, almost anyone can spot a tornado out there. Heck, even if there weren't warnings, I feel like some of these farmers out there could sniff out a tornado from 20 miles away. But I'm going to run into the gas station here, but I'm going to point you guys toward the weather. And I'm going to shut the car off so somebody doesn't steal it. So I apologize if the windshield gets a little murky, but I will be back in a moment. that. It was probably the most disgusting gas station I've ever been in. Holy cow. Okay, I'm back. And there is just ice all over the front of the car, all over the lights, everything. We'll look at a couple of things here. Google Maps says there's a closure, but I didn't see a closure. Trying to figure out a game plan here because obviously not a whole lot's happening right now, but I think eventually here we're going to need to get possibly back to Little Rock. Don't know. Oh, never mind. There's a bunch of garbage. I was looking at the wrong radar. Yeah, there's more coming. So that, okay. Let me check on timing of all this here real quick. Okay. So right now, the bulk of the freezing rain looks like it's right over Searcy. Just north of Searcy. Newport would be a good area to intercept this, but we're not going to be able to get there. This is going to come over us in probably an hour or so, I think would be safe to say. So I guess I'm going to leave the stream up, because why not? Yeah, I saw the mesoscale discussion on that freezing thunder rain that they're talking about. Yeah, I'm thinking about going to Chili's. I'm probably not going to, though. I have a bunch of Chili's rewards. Hey, that guy's got bedliner in his truck, too, I think. Nope, yes, he does. See, it's not just storm chasers. I've got a ton of points and stuff, but I locked myself out of the app and I gotta reset all the password. So I may go somewhere else because I don't want to go to Chili's and spend 30 bucks on myself when I got a bunch of free meals sitting in my app. I'll save those for at home. Yeah, I don't think we're going to leave town. I think we're going to stay here just because it is coming this way. So I'm just looking at Google Maps here at what our options are. Just give me a minute here. Alright. Thought about Applebee's. I usually don't go out to eat unless I know a bunch of people. Trying to do 20 things at once. Why isn't Ryan streaming? I don't know. I am kind of surprised, honestly. I think he might be a little bit wore out from the fact that he's been doing so much. So I don't blame him. I do know that he planned on being live tomorrow. I will stay live here until this is over. A Chuck E. Cheese? Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't know if usually I don't do like Applebee's or anything unless I know anybody around here, and I don't know. Honestly, I don't think there's many Chasers out here. I'm gonna tweet this out. Hang on. There we go. See if there's any of our storm chasing friends in the area. I just don't have the energy to go sit in a restaurant right now by myself. Maybe if I had more energy and enthusiasm, I could. But we'll figure something out for food at some point. I actually have my little camp stove with. I'm half tempted to actually try to make something. Last night here, I'm going to pull up here so we can see what's going on. Last night, I actually, in the hotel, I got in the darn hotel room so late. There was just like nothing open. So I ended up... I have a couple of freeze-dried meals in the trunk, mainly for hurricane season. And I said, the heck with it. So I took my little camp stove in, I boiled some water, and I made one of those. Because I didn't know where the heck else to go. Yeah, they're like MREs, but they're from Walmart. DoorDash the hotel, yeah. You know, there's a lot of storm chasers that do DoorDash, and they do it like in their downtime for extra money, and it seems to work out pretty good for them. If I wasn't a storm chaser full time, I'd probably be a UPS driver. I always wanted to be the mailman. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Brett Adair is here. Yeah, he's in town somewhere. I think he's the only other one up here, to be honest with you. Kind of in that the really boring waiting period here. Yeah, normally I'd take the stream down, but we'll keep it up for now. Things are going to heat up shortly again here, I think. I always thought, you know, if I was like a UPS driver or something, we'd have to live stream the whole thing. You know, maybe we should do that, you know, kind of like that show Undercover Boss. I'm going to infiltrate UPS. I'm going to get hired there, go through the training, and as soon as I'm on my own, we're going to start live streaming. And I'm only going to do it for like a couple of days. Because I would never give this up, but we'll like live stream a UPS route. And then they can fire me live on camera. You know what? I think I just thought of a good reality show. Somebody could make a YouTube channel on that, like infiltrating these large businesses and live streaming what the heck's going on. Yeah, I think I have a distant cousin that's a mail person. I think that's honestly about the only other job I could do if I wasn't doing this. I wouldn't want to be a truck driver because I wouldn't want to deal with the BS of getting stuck somewhere when something's broke. I could definitely deliver the mail, though. I think all the chasers are out there in Oklahoma and Texas right now. I wonder if I'm going to end up getting yelled at for sitting here. The other night when I ran into Reed at that one gas station, I went and the lady said she was ticked off that they're sitting. Oh my God, they've been a second. They're storm chasers, crepes. With a one of those difficult types back in July, I think it was, of 2020. Maybe it was 21. No, it was 2020. 2020. And storm chasing friend of mine had parked his vehicle too close to the vacuum cleaner thing to vacuum your car out at the gas station. Not intentionally, just parked there. And this lady came out of this mobile gas station and she was screaming at him to move his car and calling him all these names and calling him worthless and all this. I'm just like, holy crap, lady, calm down. And in fact, I think I actually did say that to her, but she came out just screaming that he was costing them business, and he didn't even know what she was talking about at first. And then she started like yelling at him that it was the vacuum cleaner, and he's like, well, I didn't even know it, sorry. So that was interesting. Man, she was bad. She's threatening to call the cops and all this, and it's like, call the cops for what? For parking where you didn't want? That was an interesting experience. Oh yeah, I got a lot of interesting storm chase stories.
Howdy.
No, I
I ain't never met no storm chaser.
Oh yeah?
Did
Yeah.
you actually be in the midst of the storm?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you see the tornadoes?
Oh yeah.
It don't scare you?
No.
I ain't never met no. Man, I'm glad that, man, I'm out here with y'all, man.
You're good. Are you from here?
Yes, sir. I'm from Chicago, but I've been down here for 10 years.
Yeah, we're gonna get more ice tonight, so
Yeah, and you do this all the time.
all the time.
Man, I'll be terrified.
You get used to it.
Yeah. I know you want to see some real bad ones in, huh?
Yeah, if you ever see one, make sure you take your phone out and get a video of it.
Okay.
That's like the most. Then you can call yourself one.
Yeah.
It's it's the most important step.
Okay. Hey, you have a nice night.
Take care.
Hey, be careful.
Oh man. This poor guy. Never met a storm chaser before. Should have told him no, I was Secret Service or something. Daniel Shaw, a friend of mine, the guy from Australia that comes up here. He's hilarious. He had a guy convinced, I think it was it down near El Paso? Maybe it was near Midland, Texas. He had a guy no, I think it was El Paso, right near the border. He had somebody at a gas station so convinced, because he's got all these cameras and antennas and stuff on his car. He had this paranoid guy so convinced that he was like Secret Service, Border Patrol, private surveillance or something, and this guy was just like freaking out. And then he told me that he was afraid he was going to get shot or something, so he's told him he was a storm chaser, and the guy didn't believe him. How did he know I was a storm chaser? I have my website and all that stuff lettered on the car. But still, I actually don't even know where he came from, so I'm not quite sure how he figured that out. To be honest with you. Maybe it was a wild guess. Let me give some info here about Clark's Homestead Adventures. I ran into him at the Walmart the other day. He did the same thing. Came up, he's like, "Are you a storm chaser?" I'm like, "Yep." Clark's Homestead Adventures on YouTube. Great guy. He's a little hobby farmer guy. Puts his videos on YouTube, so that's kind of fun. We're gonna head back to that first turnoff we were at, where we went to that gas station. There was a Walmart and all that over there, but more importantly, there weren't as many street lights, which to cause the glare and everything. We'll get over there and we'll maybe see if we can find a parking lot that hasn't been like plowed or anything, and see if we can measure how much sleet there is. Oh, I really would like to go here, but traffic is busy. Everybody's coming out of the woodwork now. The storm's kind of wind down temporarily. This guy's using his turn signal, A+. Holy crap, that was a big chunk of ice off the car. I was gonna say you could find a little small family-owned restaurant that we could go eat at, but all the ones that I had seen coming through here were closed for the storm and everything, which is good. Send people home. But yeah, there's a second wave. If you're just joining us, we're gonna have another wave of this coming through, it looks like. I am going the wrong way. This happens all the time to me. I have a compass in the car. I'm going north, I need to go south. Qdoba's closed. Are you kidding me? I love Qdoba. They're really expensive though. At least the ones up by me. But we're going to be live streaming some more snow, freezing, well, not snow, probably not going to get any snow here. Some more freezing rain, possibly with thunder and lightning mixed in. Looks like we've got some heavier bands that are coming through Russell, Newport, Tuckerman. Just off to our west, about 45 minutes to an hour. And those storms are coming at us. Or heavy bands, I don't know if I'd call them storms. So it looks like in about an hour or two, things are going to heat up again, probably around 8 or 9 p.m. Central. So if you're looking just for the exciting part of the stream, you missed the first exciting part. The second exciting part is going to come in a little bit, so feel free to check in later too if you want. And then, of course, tomorrow morning we'll have a continuation of this. Tomorrow through tomorrow morning through mid-afternoon is probably going to be just as dangerous as it was earlier. So it's good that this storm's a little bit drawn out. It gives the road crews time to kind of clean up the pieces in between. I hope I'm going the right way. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, last time I came through here, we were chasing after a tornado. Hard to believe. So that's the thing, you get so lost in the world of weather when you're doing this. See, there's the Holiday Inn over here on the left that we stayed at that night. So I do know where I am now. Okay, I know where I am. But you get so lost in what we're doing out here. You know, you don't realize it's been a week since you've been home. You don't realize it's been this and that. It's been 2 months since this and 2 months since that. I personally like it because it kind of allows you to be a little bit anemic to the rest of the world's problems. I don't really give a crap about politics or any of that. I should, but I'm educated enough to make a good decision when I vote. But other than that, I can't stand negativity. I can't stand negative people. I can't stand negative news. It's nice because most of my time is spent driving or taking a picture of a cloud or talking to myself and YouTube. So it works out great. It really keeps you away from all the negativity. Fortunately, we've still got a couple negative people in our lives, but you know, everybody's going to have that. You just got to ignore it. It's just a new skill I've been learning is how to ignore negative people. I haven't checked the chat in a while. I apologize. Waffle House. That's true. There was a Waffle House. I think there was a couple of them. I like Waffle House. They're cheap. They're fast. Hey, there's a Waffle House right here. I think there's 2 of them in this town. Right here on the left. Waffle House is a good safe bet all the time. We'll exit up here. I just kind of wanted to see how this area of the road was doing. I think we're going to go back there to one of those hotel parking lots. Looks like there's salting and plowing. exit 45. This is the one, I think. Yeah, I feel really dumb. I put that tweet out. Is there even an Applebee's in this town? There might not even be an Applebee's in this freaking town. Okay, here's the exit I want. Huh, there's no Applebee's in this town. I'm an idiot. Yep, no Applebee's here. Huh, I'm dumb. Okay. The reason I like Applebee's is because they're typically pretty fast. And once again, what the hell? How in the heck do I go back the other way? Like this, maybe? Don't mind me. Just following all the rules of the road here. There we go. Applebee's is usually really fast. They're fairly cheap. They've gone way up in price though. I like Chili's because they got that 2 for $25 or whatever, and they've got better stuff on the menu than Applebee's does for it. That's not the road I wanted to go. I was trying to get back on that bypass thing. Take a little drive through Jonesboro again to get back to the area we want to be in. We'll turn here. Taco Hell. Yeah, I've seen like 20 freaking banks in this town. It's crazy. ton of them. Well, thanks for joining us, everybody. If you're still on here, if you're on our Facebook stream, jump over to the YouTube one. It's better. Kind of just killing time right now here in Jonesboro. We drove up here from I-40 when we started the stream like 4 hours ago. And that was a very bad drive. Real dangerous driving conditions. That's what we're going to see here again in a couple of hours, likely. I am currently leaving this up, the stream up, just as we drive around. We're going to have another round of this freezing rain and sleet soon, a little bit later on, and then maybe a little bit of a break, but then we're going to see this become an increasing problem overnight through morning and then early afternoon tomorrow. So at some point tonight I will have to shut the stream down so I can sleep at least a little bit, but we will start that stream right back up tomorrow right away in the morning, and then keep it active as long as the threat for wintry weather is active. This guy is right on my bumper. Jesus. Got aggressive drivers on the wintry mix here on the road. This is a great recipe here. I've got rear-facing white floodlights so I can see when I'm backing up, and believe me, I am so tempted sometimes to flip them on and just blind the living hell out of these people. I won't do it because that could cause an accident, but believe me, the temptation is there. He's too busy smoking a cigarette and texting on his phone at the same time. That explains a lot. Anyway, if you're in the winter storm warning, which extends all the way from portions of northeast Texas all the way up through Illinois, at least for this portion of the event, be prepared for hazardous travel and ice. Some locations won't get any snow at all. They'll just get all ice. For example, I don't think Jonesboro is going to get any snow. I think it's going to be all ice. Or mixture, whatever we want to call it. I want to go out here on straight out of town on Highway 18 just to see what it's like out here, just outside of town. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what it looks like down there in northeast Texas. Yeah, this is a big widespread event. This is eventually going to translate and push off into the northeast, and I'm not going to be able to chase it up there. It's just not going to... Well, I could pull it off. If I drove home and got a flight out of Madison and then flew up into, like, western New York or something, we could do it. But we're not, because it's really going to be pushing it for time. Slim Chickens. I've never heard of that place before. okay then. But we'll be out here tomorrow. Marginal risk for severe weather tomorrow across mainly portions of Louisiana and Mississippi. Probably we'll be doing the ice and not that, because that does not look very favorable for severe weather at all. Still quite a bit of slush on the road. There's that shopping center. That's really sad though that, you know, that tornado hit the mall. And we're gonna drive up here half in this turn lane. How's that? That's what's plowed. I'm sure somebody will get mad, but that's kind of our family activity for exercise. We go to the malls and walk around. There's not many malls around, at least in southern Wisconsin, that are worth it. There's one in Dubuque, Iowa that we go to that's really nice. One in Janesville that's not bad. It's just really empty. But the malls up in Madison, Wisconsin are pretty full. There's a couple of stores road closed. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's right. There's this bridge or whatever they're doing. I forgot about that. But there's a couple of malls, or a couple of stores in the malls that are empty, but they're pretty full, which is good to see. Because I like going to malls. It's kind of fun. Yeah, this bridge was closed here last time I was here. I forgot about that. So we can't just go straight out on 18. I forgot about that. Oh, someone else familiar with the Janesville Mall. Yeah, it's been empty for a while. The food court is like non-existent anymore. Like there's a little food stand and then I don't know, it's some Mexican place. It's not a taco or a burrito place, like an enchilada or a fajita place or something. It's unfortunate because that used to be such a neat mall with Sears and everything in there, but that's only like 45 minutes from our house, so we usually go there and walk around. But there's some, you know, some decent little places that are in there still, so it's still fun to go to. Yeah, I like the ones in Madison. There's one in Rockford and Cherry Valley. Oops, I want to go this way. In Cherry Valley, that's not bad. I don't like going to Rockford anymore. There's so much violence in that town. See if we can measure some sleet. I got my high beams on, guys, but it is not doing it justice because of the ice on them. No trespassing. Let me just open my door here because I really don't want to get out. Oh man, it is rock hard. Yeah, that's definitely ice, not just sleet. I can't measure it, it's rock hard. Crap. Yeah, I'm gonna go try over by that light pole. It's gonna look really suspicious, but I might get the hammer out of the trunk here and see if I can hammer a little hole in the ice and measure it that way. Okay. Let me see what I can do here. Gravel. Okay. So we've got like an inch of slush or sleet that has just totally frozen over. Like an inch. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm trying to not be suspicious here, but all right. How thick was it? It was about an inch thick of like sleet that had frozen solid. Southern Illinois, Western Kentucky, Western Tennessee getting hammered by freezing rain and sleet. Some snow into Indianapolis area. Looks like some pockets of some heavy freezing drizzle or freezing rain and sleet and everything are knocking on Jonesboro's doorstep here. Let's see if we can just get like just outside of town or something for this. I don't know if I can go back this way or what. You can find a... I kind of want to see what the roads are like just outside of town. This road's kind of a slushy mess until you get over the top of the tracks, and now it's clean. This is a little frontage road that runs down here alongside of 63. Think. Let's. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get up. Yeah, I can get up the hill. Dude, I'm turning. Don't hit me. Jesus. Head out here on one of these back roads, kind of. Here's ASU. Whatever that is. We'll go up here and then we'll loop back into town. Monette. I think Monette. That's where that nursing home got damaged. I guess I shouldn't say damaged, it actually got blown away after that tornado. Let's go down here to this gas station, changing scenery. Tempting to go down there, but it's about a 25-minute drive yet. But yeah, that's where we that's where the tornado had crossed the road one of the times. Go to that gas station or one down here. Yeah, we'll go back to that come and go. See, is there a spot I can just flip around? Yeah, there is. Looks like that freezing rain and slushes, or sleet, is just coming toward us now. Just about to come into Jonesboro. Should start raining here shortly. We may end up going a little bit west toward Lakes, or east toward Lake City. I want to get right in the middle of the heaviest part here for, reasons. So we'll give it a little bit, see exactly where this band sets it up. Possible that not all of it's hitting the ground yet. But anyway, yeah, thanks everybody for following along. I think I got that Streamlabs bot fixed. I haven't seen it complain for a little while. Oh, it's a plow. I'm like, is that thunder? No, it's a plow. guys away. Let me see if I can put a short clip of what's going on together. Should start to have rain here any minute. Just trying to get that freezing drizzle. Okay, we are now getting the freezing rain. Give me a minute to finish up this this video clip, and then we'll check it out. Damn it. Hang on, I gotta re-render this video here. It got cut off. It should start to intensify here shortly, I would kind of think. Ooh, I wonder if this bandit's gonna go south of here. Might need to go down toward Truman. Alright, let me get this file uploaded and then we'll get going. Oh, where's my other phone? I think we might take a little drive down to, I don't know if we want to go to Lake City or if we just want to go down toward Bay. I want to go down toward Bay or Truman. Nice easy drives. Yes, AT&T, I know. Truman, Arkansas is only 23 minutes away. There are hotels in... Are there? There are hotels in Truman. Okay, just in case. All right, so I think we're going to head down toward Truman. It looks like this heaviest portion of this rain, at least right now, is going to pass just south of Jonesboro. So I think we'll head down 463. But Jonesboro's still going to get it just a little bit later. Let me just get the GPS all fired up here. Okay. Okay. Oops, I need this phone to do that. Too many phones in here. I have a folding phone now. I have the Z Fold. That thing's pretty cool. Or the Z Flip, rather, not the Z Fold. The Z Fold is lame. Okay, here we go. $10 as I'm going the wrong direction. Every time.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Industrial Drive.
Okay. Apologize. The
turn left onto Industrial Drive.
camera image is going to be quite a bit darker than it normally is once we get out of town here. Because, like I said, the
continue on Industrial
all of
Drive
the lights
for half a
except
mile.
the two fog lights are LED. And they don't have any heat, so it's really hard to keep the ice build up off of them. So we don't have that. Even like the two big light bars on the bumper, they're not really going to do much because they're so covered in ice. So that's about as bright as I can get it. But once we get out of town, it's going to be rough because we won't have street lights or anything. So I apologize in advance. That's the problem with covering winter storms. What I probably should do is put a steel bumper on this thing, like a push bumper or something, and put 2 halogen spotlights on it or whatever, so warm up and for snow coverage.
In 1,000 feet, 463 South, East Nettleton Avenue.
Yeah, I've got the Z Flip. I thought the Z Fold was neat, but I really wanted something to use as like my business phone, my work phone, so to speak. And I'm big on iPhone because
Take the next left onto Arkansas 463 South, East Nettleton Avenue.
it's so easy to airdrop things. So I got the Z Flip because I thought, well, if I'm carrying 2 phones and one's an iPhone 13 Pro Max, I really need a small phone for my second phone, so I got the Flip
Continue on Arkansas 463 South for 11 miles.
with some help. But yeah, it works out pretty well. And then I've got the streaming unit, and then I've got the spare unit. which is usually the GPS. Yeah, those Xiaomi's or Xiaomi's, whatever we're pronouncing them as anymore. Yeah, those, they make good phones. I'm just not a big Android user. Alright, so now we just continue straight. Here's the Loves. Stopped here many times. We are in the freezing rain right now. It's not coming down very hard. So there's some heavy pockets over Bay, Truman, Greenfield. Then this line extends all the way back towards Searcy, Bald Knob, just east of Little Rock, Lone Oak, whatever it is. Is happening. Yeah, then we'll end up coming back up here to Jonesboro after we drive through this, because it looks like Jonesboro is finally going to get some freezing rain after this. This road's in half brake check. This road's not even slippery. Things are just going to go downhill from here, though, I think. Wish I could get more light. So this is Arkansas 463. Arkansas, southeast of Jonesboro. Roads are not too slippery yet, although I do have 30 degrees here on the thermometer on the car. Eight minutes outside of Truman yet. Now we're getting some heavier rain. see a super chat that popped up in there. Thanks. It's always appreciated. Can't really monitor the chat too much here going down the icy road, but I do see things pop up in the corner of my eye. We are trying to just get in a spot where the heaviest freezing rain is going to fall, and I think that's right about here. Jeez, the slush. Once we get through this band that's coming through, we'll head back up to Jonesboro. Watch the radar, see if there's any more heavy bands that are going to come through. If there's not any that are going to come through, I'll probably end the stream and get a little bit of sleep while I can. If it looks like there's some more bands that are about to come through in a reasonable amount of time, we'll keep streaming. We're still going to have to deal with tomorrow. It's going to happen all over again tomorrow. I will be streaming that. Coming up to Truman, Arkansas here. At which point we may actually just turn around. I think we need to be right near Bay. So I'll go down here, find a spot to turn around, and we'll head back to Bay, which was that town we just went through. Looks like they're going to take the brunt of this this band of winter mix here, but I guess it's pretty much all freezing rain at this point. Holy smokes. It's just slush piles. So, I don't really want to turn around in the middle of the road, so find a spot to turn around. Not with all the ice anyway, I would otherwise. Today an appetizer to tomorrow? Kinda. It's kind of the whole same event. It's just going to be this freezing rain over and over and over. Somebody must have been stuck there. Hopefully they can get out here and just scrape this off. Make a big difference. I'll go down to town here and turn around. Probably need to de-ice the car again. like a dollar. No, it's not a Dollar General. I'm surprised we haven't passed a Dollar General. Truman, 7,000 people. Probably, yeah, we'll go down to the lights to say we've been to town, I guess. We'll spin around. It looks like Bay is getting the brunt of it. Not that there's much difference. Freezing rain is freezing rain. Power outage. I haven't heard anything about power outages in the area. I also haven't noticed ice buildup on any of the lines either. Yet. See if we can get turned around here. This driveway's all ice and slush. Let me tell you, that rain is cold coming in through the window. It looks like the heaviest right now, the rain is between here and Jonesboro. Head back to the Jonesboro area, but we're going to go through Bay. Right the way we came here. See what it looks like. Looks like we do have some ice on these trees here. Maybe. Hard to tell. Back up to bay. Bay, southeast of Jonesboro. God, is this a guy walking down the middle of the road? Jesus. Okay. Whatever. Monitor the situation for a second here. Anyway, thanks everybody for tagging along tonight. Really warm in here with the defrost on. On wipers. I'm going to check on hotel options here tonight and decide if I want to stay in Jonesboro or around it or what. Do that in the background here. Let me see. Yeah, I got 31 on the thermometer now. Just peeking back in here. Oh yeah, Jonesboro's got some smoking deals on hotels tonight. Yeah, Jonesboro, I like staying in Jonesboro. It's one of those places where the hotels are kind of a bargain. Thanks for the super chats, everybody. I saw a couple pop up in there. Get a room with a hot tub. Thought about it. Really thought about it. I'm actually looking through the hotel list right now, trying to determine if I'm going to be in Jonesboro, or I'm kind of thinking about maybe even Paragold. But yes, I am tempted to attempt to find one with a hot tub. Here's to the hot tub. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I might have found a couple of them. You always have to call the hotel and make sure the hot tub is open, because I've had a couple of instances where it's closed for COVID or whatever. And then I've been really sad. Also looking because if I do want to drive home tomorrow, could have a serious issue with traffic getting home with ice and all that eventually. Well, thanks for the super chats, guys. Appreciate it. I am currently spending way too much effort on hotel finding, but I'm also looking in the background because if I do go home tomorrow, which I probably will, so we're gonna have a stretch of quiet weather after this, I'll have to go north and then probably go up through Illinois. I mean, I guess I could go through Iowa, but I could go up north through Illinois. But this winter storm could be occurring there as well. So I'm doing a little bit of forecasting so that I can, one, when people ask me here on the stream, I know what I'm talking about, and then two, trying to determine if I should be covering any of this weather on the way home. Like, I'm trying to find the most significant area of interest for tomorrow. Now I gotta pull up a model. Because if there's going to be a significant icing problem in the timing that I would go home, I would likely allow that to influence where I stay tonight, kind of thing. Because will be covering this tomorrow. Absolutely. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly I want to cover this from. I don't know if I want to stay here, if I want to go back toward Little Rock, or if I maybe even want to head north and northeast a little bit. So I'm trying to figure that out. Tomorrow could be a real pain. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Ryan didn't do a live stream anyway tonight. I think he needed a bit of a break. Okay, HRRR shows tomorrow around noon. Some snow up there in northern Illinois. Also, kind of looking at this to make sure that I'll be able to get home tomorrow. Period. And it looks like I will be able to. Looks like heavy sleet or freezing rain. We'll call it a mix. Will come back into play. It'll be off and on all night, but then we're going to get a real heavy band again tomorrow. It looks like around 18Z, which is around noon or 1 p.m. And the HRRR always seems to be just a little bit forward. So let's say between 10:30 and 12:30. Actually, let's say between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Time tomorrow. Little Rock all the way up to Jonesboro, southeast Missouri, south of St. Louis. And then that'll start moving off to the northeast. Yeah, so we're going to stay in Jonesboro tonight because I think tomorrow I'll actually start probably driving to the northeast with that precipitation. So Jonesboro is going to be it tonight, I think. We will start heading back toward Jonesboro momentarily. Jonesboro is about to get another heavy bout of freezing rain here. Okay. Tempted to almost go up to that Walnut Ridge area. Looking at storm chasing. 20% of everything you're doing here seems to be finding and planning. Okay. All right, so we're going to get going in just a moment. Jonesboro shouldn't be too bad. Jonesboro should have a couple for relatively cheap anyway. I haven't looked at prices or anything. At least they used to, but you never know. I think these guys are dealing drugs over here. Alright, we're going to get into a hotel rant here. Hang on. Pretty sure these guys are dealing drugs. Anyway. Alright, let's get into my hotel rant. You've all heard this. Yeah, so Robin's got in there about the 50 to 75. Yeah, I haven't looked, but hotels.com is a good place to look. I usually use IHG hotels like Holiday Inn or Hilton hotels like the Hampton Inn. Even though they're more expensive than the regular, than some of the, you know, like Super 8s and stuff, once you've stayed there like 200 nights a year, they start kissing your butt a little bit, and they give you these really good discounts, and then they like let you check out super late. Like I've checked out as late as like 5 o'clock in the afternoon at one of them, and they didn't even charge me. But I've got that diamond status or whatever with Hilton, and I've got something else with IHG. So you get the points or whatever, and instead of getting a free night, what I'll use is I'll pay with partial points. So I'll end up getting like $40 off the hotel a night or whatever. So it's not too bad. You really got to take advantage of the points, though. Hotels.com has a good rewards program. Every 10th night you get a free night, or every 11th night you get one free. So if you stay 10 nights, you get the 11th free after, you know, as long as it's within 1 year. And then the value of that free night is the average of all your previous nights. Hotels.com is okay. I'll use them in a pinch, but I really like to stay with Hilton and IHG. Marriott's good too, but I just don't have any points with them really. But yeah, Jonesboro's not too bad. I also, like if you look on Google and stuff, the prices they give you from like Expedia and Hotels.com and all that, usually the price comes down around 9 p.m. 8:30, 9 p.m. The price usually comes down a couple of bucks for those last minute bookings or whatever. Yeah, I don't know if it's 200 nights a year, but it's probably darn close to it.
You are on the best route despite heavier than usual traffic. You will arrive at 2033.
It's probably anywhere between 100 and 175 nights a year. One of the biggest expenses with this is hotels, honestly. Hotels and gas. Now, you don't have to get a hotel. I mean, a lot of storm chasers sleep in their car. Nothing wrong with that. I used to do that. The problem is, and I'm not that old, but the problem is after doing that for about 6 months, I really started having some pretty serious back issues, like my lower back, and like I couldn't stand driving in the car. I thought it was the car seat. Like I thought maybe the car seat had worn out and like lost all of its cushion or something. But then I started thinking, I'm like, God, I wonder if it's from sleeping. And even with an air mattress, see with this car, what I used to do is flip the back seats down and then put an air mattress between the back seats and the trunk. So you were kind of sleeping half in the trunk, half in the car. But it worked because the hole between the back seats and the trunk is so big. But even with an air mattress, it just wasn't right. I will do that during like hurricanes and prolonged events. Now, like tonight, if something happens and we end up keeping this stream up almost all night, yeah, I'll sleep in the car. I have no problem with that. My rule of thumb is if it's after 10 o'clock p.m., I usually don't get a hotel, just because I think that's dumb to spend $100 on, 8 or 10 hours. But I just can't. It's really tough on your body. But there are times where I'll do it just out of sheer convenience. Sometimes you're not anywhere near a hotel. I do carry a tent. Well, I did. I need to put it back in the car. I have yet to camp anywhere, but some of these rest areas and these rest stops have campsites. Thought about that. That'd be kind of fun some night. Something different anyway. But yeah, hotels and gas are what's expensive about this. It's really the rest of it's not too bad. Yeah, the air mattress wasn't that great. Even if you pumped it way up with the air, got it pretty firm. It just, I don't know if it was necessarily the mattress or just being kind of claustrophobic, cramped in the car or what, but Holiday Inn Express, yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. Yeah, I like Holiday Inns. I'm more of a Hilton fan though, because the IHG hotels are not as consistent. Like if I book a Hampton Inn in Amarillo, Texas is going to be the same as a Hampton Inn in Chicago. They're all clean, they're all whatever. They're, you know, they don't really vary. However, I've stayed at some crappy Holiday Inns, but I've stayed at some good ones. Wyndham has actually a good rewards program, but it seems like every Wyndham hotel I go to is always dirty. So I stay away from that. Hotels.com is a good hotel reward site, though, if anybody just that doesn't travel a whole lot, because you have access to so many hotels on there. You can get a cheap one if you want, you can get an expensive one. Best Westerns are okay. Best Western is like their own brand company, I think. And I think the rewards program is garbage, I think, if I remember right. But there is a new hotel chain. It's called Glow, G-L-O. It's by Best Western. And it's really neat. It's like a very, very modern, like artsy looking hotel. And they're usually like $120 a night. And those are neat. There's only a couple of them. I know they're building more, but I think there's only like 10 or 15. I know there's one in Lexington, Kentucky. Stayed at it once. It's really a neat hotel. Radisson hotels I'm not a huge fan of, but I will stay at like country inns. Problem is with these Radisson hotels, when they put the hold on your credit card, it doesn't fall off of the credit card for like 2 weeks. Most hotels, when you give them your credit card for the deposit, I almost always have them back within a couple of hours of checking out. But anytime I'm at a Radisson hotel, it's on there for like 2 weeks. It's just really annoying to have that $100 sitting on there. So I try to avoid them. Get a crappy Best Western in Oklahoma, I believe it. They're kind of hit or miss. So that's what the funny thing about the Super 8s. I stayed at a really incredibly nice Super 8 once. When I first started storm chasing, that was my go-to thing, was Super 8s, because Super 8s are usually cheap. And I stayed at a couple real nice ones, and then that was about it. There are some nice Super 8s, but there's some real nasty ones. Same with Motel 6. I've stayed at a couple of really nice Motel 6s, and I've stayed at some real bad ones. Start doing hotel reviews. I'm serious. You ever wanted to know about hotel reviews? Just ask a storm chaser. That's for sure. You know, that's the thing. You know, it's really a kind of a burden to add. You know, let's say $100 a night onto a budget, but at the same time, it's like,
In a quarter mile, left onto the I-555 North ramp to Hoxie.
At the same time, it's like, what's, you know, can you really afford not to when your back falls apart? Thought about storm chasing in a minivan and putting a twin-size mattress in the back instead of seats. Thought that'd be kind of cool. I've never stayed at a Red Roof Inn. Never stayed there. I've heard terrible things about them, but they look decent. I mean, most of them look like they're pretty decent. So I don't know where all the bad things come from. Here we are back in Jonesboro. We'll take a little drive around before taking a break. La Quinta? There's some decent ones. The one I stayed at south of Birmingham the other night was excellent. I stayed there just to burn up some Wyndham points that I had from before. It seems like the La Quintas and yeah, the La Quintas are kind of one of the Wyndham's supposed to be their nicer ones, I guess. Comfort Suites are pretty good. They're a choice hotel. I'm not a big fan of the Comfort Inn, but a Comfort Suites are usually pretty good. But you get so darn used to like going to the same hotel, like you know what to expect. But I really do like the Hampton Inns. They're just really expensive east of the Mississippi River, it seems like. West of it, you know, they're usually like $85 to $100. So I don't know why they're so expensive in Mississippi. Days Inn? Yeah. Days Inn are like the Super 8. They're hit or miss. I feel like the Days Inn is just a rebranded Super 8. I've stayed at some nice ones though. There's one in Tunica. I think I want to go straight here. There's one in Tunica, Mississippi. It's really nice and it's really cheap. It's like $55 a night and it's a really nice hotel. I do like the Fairfield hotels by Marriott. Those are nice. But like I said, I just don't really do the Marriott hotels much because I don't stay there much, so I don't really have any points with them. some freezing rain coming down here. I think the heaviest stuff is still going to fall tomorrow. I think it's going to be like what we saw earlier. Yeah, thought about getting a camper van type thing. The official observation in Jonesboro 15 minutes ago was temperature of 30 degrees and winds at 12, so 30 degrees, that is definitely freezing. I think we'll keep the stream up for just a couple of minutes yet. I think we're going to kind of get to that point here where it's winding down a tad for the night. Over here, I think. There's slim chickens again. for this last band to get through. It's going to be off and on freezing rain all night tonight. Another red light. Alright, we're probably going to think about wrapping it up here shortly. Flip it around and get back toward town. I'll figure out what I'm going to go eat. I don't know yet. Not going to lie, I kind of thought about Chili's takeout, like we were kind of talking earlier, but... Turned around here in the middle of the road. Moron's gonna come and try to run into me, isn't he? You gotta be kidding me. Come on, people. One time you try to, you know, take your time and turn around is when there's a car. But anyway. Actually, really am kind of thinking about Chili's takeout. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Wish this Dairy Queen was open. Pretty big fan of them. That's probably where I would be right now. Stop up here at this little gas station. Parking lot, some icy wreck. Okay, everybody. Now, if something changes tonight, let's say this freezing rain really ramps back up, which I could go down to Harrisburg and get right into it, but if this freezing rain really ramps up, I'll probably start the live back up. I'm going to work on getting that Discord thing figured out, or the rest of it working. So I will have an invite link by tomorrow, so we can chat and all that when we're not streaming. But I just want to say, appreciate everybody's super chats, contributions, everything. Helps keep this free, and thanks for watching, because that's all it takes to help out. Just the fact that you're watching is excellent. So it's always a lot of fun to get out here and do this. I'm going to say that we'll plan on the stream probably being up. Don't take my word for this, but I would tentatively plan on it being up tomorrow, probably around 11 a.m. And I don't know. It could last a couple hours. It could last all day. Who knows? Because I'm going to have to determine if I'm just going to stay put, like stay right here tomorrow, or if it looks like this is something that we can kind of slide northeast with as it's going northeast. If that's the case, then we'll probably follow it through southeast Missouri there. But that'll be something to determine in the morning. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, well, the stream might be up in the evening. Who knows? Could go as late as, who knows? So take care, everyone, and let me get logged in to end this. So it's quite the process. All right, have a good night, everybody.